new update to the stream chat. Instead of a webcam, we have a cat cam. Now, this is not my cat. This is my sister's cat, and for some reason, she just likes hanging out in my spaces. She's smacking her lips. So, cat cam is going to be a once in a while thing until I get my PNG tuber done, because yes, I'm going back into that, which is what I've kind of been off-stream panicking about. But on stream, we're just gonna pretend that this is normal. And before we get into the main art fight attacks, I just want to do a little warm-up sketch, because it is so flipping hot. I probably even shouldn't be streaming right now because it is like 95 degrees outside. Yes, the AC, we do have air conditioning, okay? I live in America. But oh my god. Okay, I'm not sure if she's used to this much noise when she's sleeping, but anyway, so. I want to redraw an old sketch I did of my Sona during the summer heat. With my updated Sona. So we'll be doing that as a little warm-up sketch thingamajig. So, oh, I forgot to say hi, hello. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, guys, that streaming has kind of been shot in the back of the head. This weekend and last week, streaming just kind of got, like, screw me for being ambitious, right? And wanting to stream every day, but then the body and the weather was just like, bitch, you thought. And then just smacked me down into the ether. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I should introduce the cat. This is Megara, or Meg. I can't tell if I've started to draw my Sona thicker because I'm finally getting slowly being more accepting of my body type, which I am still not this skinny, or if it's just like a drawing more realistic. That's on the same fucking layer. More realistic proportions, while also being the most unrealistic for having a persona. I don't know. So speaking of metaphorically being shot in the back of the head. I got hit really bad this week. Like, I got shot execution style, which again, yeah, back of the head, with my love of fall and autumn. Yeah, it's happening. We're halfway through July, and my heart, body, mind, and soul are now yearning for those crisp autumn days. Because my dumbass on Monday was playing my playlist, and I was just picking songs that I like. You know, they were from my like top listened songs on my media player. And then I forgot how much Halloween and autumn music I listened to, or like Halloween you know, like air quotes. And then yesterday, like this week, I remembered that the Hex Girls existed. I was like, oh yeah, I like the Hex Girls. Why don't I have any of their music? Hang on, let me download a bunch of their songs. So I was listening to the Hex Girls all week. And I'm sitting there just dying. I'm like, oh my god, I miss October. Ah! So that's how I've been. Also, there's just been some things going on that I am coming to terms with the fact is just going to be a yearly summer chore. Like, I hope it's not going to be as bad, because I don't know if this is going to dox my area, but we are dealing with a really, really bad tree beetle infestation at my house, and it is bad. Oh my god. They're everywhere, and they're killing our trees. So, and we're not using pesticides, thank goodness, but we have, like, home remedies for this situation, but because they're home remedies, you have to spray multiple times, and we're just running around thinking, all right, what can we do? I mean, we got the sprays, good. We've got we bought tree tape to maybe catch the worms before they turn into beetles, and then I read somewhere that lime washing the trunks of the trees can keep things from crawling on it. Fucking bullshit. Those things crawled up. Sure, yeah, the lime wash slowed them down, but they still crawl up it, because I don't know what the hell these little beetle larvae got the human-like determination, and it's scaring me a little bit. So yeah, I'm just desperately trying to save our trees and also maintain my garden in the summer heat. Thankfully, we have like irrigation and water lines hooked up, so that's good. I mean, it helps a lot. So I'm not manually walking around having, you know, with a hose and a bucket. So yeah, just been dealing with that. Uh, just a mountain, seemingly never-ending mountain of chores. I literally feel like Sisyphus pushing that boulder up a mountain only for the boulder to fall down the other side of the mountain. It's just, now, it's hard to tell, like, immediately, but we are making a difference. And that's kind of like a life lesson with anything. It may seem like you're not doing anything worthwhile, like that you're not, no matter how hard you work or what you do, even small acts every day, it may feel like you're not accomplishing anything, but in reality you are, because it's just like it's the flooded basement analogy. Sure, it's only one drop a day, one drop of water a day in that leak in your basement, but if you leave for, say, a month, and then you come back and now there's a huge puddle or your basement is flooded, you're like, oh my god, how did this happen? From just one drop a day. Well, that's because those drops add up. So I'm just trying to keep that in mind when I'm out working or just thinking about doing any sort of good deed. It's like, oh, but it's not even gonna matter because it's just one thing. I'm just one person. But it's like, hey, those drops add up. Artfight prep going well? Oh yeah, I'm prepped, popped and locked for Artfight prep. It's just the upkeep with the revenge and all the attacks I have sketched, while also dealing with the summer heat, is kicking my tuchus. Hello, Marcus. Hi. Sorry, I didn't say hi. Enjoy the cat cam. I will be working on a PNG tuber, a new one, eventually. It's on my to-do list. But in the meantime, just working on a warm-up sketch. Because I have been drawing off stream, I just haven't been streaming or working on Artfight at that time. One of these days I will figure out how to draw hands. But it is not this day. Yeah, I know. Lock in, morning and evening. I know. It's just this was the only time I had available. Because in early morning and evening is when I have chores in my garden and just like around the house. But then in midday it's like, okay, fine. The house is clean, garden is weeded and watered. The trees have been tended to. Great, I finally have free time. It's 2:55 p.m. And there's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to get anything else done except in my office. Which is also, what, 80 degrees right now? Even with the AC on? As soon as like August and September roll around, I think I'll be able to properly and fully switch to a night schedule. But it's just, oh my god. Like I was talking about earlier before you popped in, on my property, we've got a really, really bad tree beetle infestation, and they're killing the trees. And they're only really active in midday and evenings, so that's the only time you can like see them. to kill them. Well, then in the morning I'm like, okay, let's tape the trees, let's get the lime wash. A lot of hurry up and wait. Which is why I am going to be a very firm advocate that we should have 2 art fights a year. One in July for the people who have time during summer break, and one in, like, October or something for the fall people that only like coming out of their coffin during the fall season. I think I drew that arm too long. Hang on. Oh yeah, I drew that arm way too long. And then, okay, that's better. And because of that, this wrist is also too long. Those fingers in my hand, that's slime, come hither stare, that strips my conscience bare, it's witchcraft. Like, all day today, all I was doing, really, was just figuring out what to do with all the zucchini that have come out of my garden. So I was peeling, dicing, shredding, and prepping the zucchini to be frozen for later use. I know it's gonna be hell from... Oh my god, actually. Oh, god. When the tomatoes finally ripen up, I'm gonna be in tomato hell. Because, oh my god, why do we always plant... I will not be complaining on stream again about how many flipping tomatoes. Dad insisted on planting. Anyway, how have you been? I know I bitch about the heat a lot, but there are some people who do genuinely enjoy summer, and I'm like, okay, yeah, good for you. You obviously have very good air conditioning in your home, and because that's the only way I can feasibly think somebody would willingly enjoy this time of year. But then again, that's just because I'm a vampire at heart. Despite my very avid love of garlic, I am a vampire at heart. Oh, the camera's off. So, point that way. Cat cam. Do I have a drawing of... No, I don't. Alright. Don't? What was that accent? It's strictly taboo when you arouse the need in me. My heart says yes, indeed, in me. Proceed with what you're leading me to. It's such an ancient pitch, but one I wouldn't switch, 'cause there's no nicer witch than you. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I think that's a pretty good just warm-up sketch. Thick off sun? And now, finally, we're going to... What? What? Oh. I haven't worked on this sketch in so long, I genuinely forgot what all the layers were. Hold on. So this is a revenge for Just the Vampire. They attacked me weeks ago at this point, and I forgot. I mean, I didn't forget. I just, other things came up. Now the hands, this boot, and the tail are what's really driving me crazy when it comes to, this sketch. Alright. I don't know what this pose is supposed to be. I just saw it on Pinterest. It was just an idle pose. So I'm like, okay. Let's try this. Stars at midnight, dancing in the moonlight. Tell me, what's this funny nightmare all about? Seven stars at midnight, looking in the moonlight. Tell me, what's this funny nightmare all about? Hi, Waffles. How you doing? Are you staying hydrated in the summer heat? It's like a bad dream. Something that I ate last night. Summer stocks at midnight, lurking in the moonlight. Someone tell me, what's this funny nightmare all about? Is there like hella lag on the stream? I feel like there is. Okay, I'm gonna wave my hand in front of the camera. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 second lag. Wow. And I have ultra low latency on. Wept. Mother God. Going to France next week. Cool. Isn't France in the middle of a heat wave? It's like 30 plus degree. Oh my goodness. Celsius. What is that? 30 Celsius in Fahrenheit is what? Like 80 degrees? Fahrenheit? I don't know the conversion. Mother's come, she is the night. Come with me to the other side. Make the girl in black your bride. '86. Oh, okay. Yeah, sheesh. Yeah, we're dealing with similar heat in my area too. It's not fun. It's really not. Whoever invented summer needs to get shot. I mean, because seriously, why? I know why we have summer. It is beneficial for the planet. Yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, me no likey. I hope all of y'all have, can access air conditioning eventually. Like, I didn't, until this whole World Cup FIFA thing, I didn't realize that, like, in Europe, y'all just really don't have air conditioning, do you? Y'all just don't have that. Because, like, in America, in some states, it is literally illegal for houses to be built without central air and air conditioning. Because it just gets that hot and that cold. So I'm sitting, as an American, I'm like, we need to protest your right to have air conditioning. What petition do I sign? Is there a petition? I know the UK is really big on petitions. It's like, is there a petition that I can sign that gets Europeans air conditioning for their homes? I'll picket in the street. I'll write a letter to Congress. Or y'all don't have a Congress. Y'all have like parliaments and whatnot. This just proves how much I don't know about British or just European government in general. I have signed a few petitions and answered several surveys that were based in the UK because they were trying to pass laws that would affect YouTube as a whole. And I was like, oh, hell nah, you're not getting any of that from me. I did post them. Yeah, I posted them on the community tab. Anytime I sign a petition or find information that I fully believe in, what layer is that on? I like to post it to the community tab. I'm not trying to like weaponize my audience, but when it comes to a good cause, like that one with that zoo in, what was it, Tennessee, that was done to get a data center, an AI data center built right next to the zoo. It's like, oh hell nah. Hell nah. I ain't standing for any of that shit. So I thought I'd just share it to spread the word. Did I post the survey or just the petition? I don't remember if I did that. I know I did for the zoo. Hang on, guys. I'm drawing a blank here. I don't remember if I did that or not. Well, bro's foot is broken, but if we just don't look at it and pretend that it's okay, maybe... maybe everything will work out in the end for their foot. Just don't look at it. Just act like it's supposed to be like that. There we go. Oh, bless you. Just act like it's supposed to be like that. I gotta update the webcam border and have one for cat cam and one for hand cam. Because I don't know. I don't know if hand cam is going to be a thing. I really do talk with my hands a lot, so I think when there are no cats around, just having the cats and showing my hands actively drawing the piece, I think would be very, I don't know, kind of immersive, I guess, instead of just seeing my dumb face. Especially since I am thinking about designing that should be on a different layer. Yeah, I'll just draw it on here. Updating first of all, updating my Sona's ref, and then designing a PNG tuber. Another one, I know, yes, I know, another one. Old fans, hold your breath. We're doing it again. Me coming back to it like an abusive ex. It'll be better this time! I promise. I've changed. You've changed me. I've had plans to redo a video from a year ago. Just did an animation loop. Golf. Working on 3D modeling the background. Cool. I highly recommend. Yeah, I know it's like a trend to redraw old art from years ago, but I highly recommend it. If you ever feel like you haven't learned anything or that your style has become stagnant, find a piece that you drew and were proud of. That's the thing. You gotta find a piece that you were extremely proud of when you were finished with it and try it again. And then you will see how much you've changed. Because I don't want to say improved, because sometimes you do regress. Regression is possible because improvement is non-linear. But see how much you've changed. And then take notes and go, oh, wow. This happened, and then this happened as well. They got little sickles as earrings, and I think that's really flipping cute. Like, I don't have pierced ears or anything, but if I did have pierced ears, you know I'd be putting all sorts of weird things in my ears. Ow. Actually... There we go. Save. Thank goodness the webcam's not on me anymore. Now y'all can't see me just constantly rubbing my nose because I just have such bad allergies. Small victories. I'm gonna keep the eyebrows. Alright, let's just clean this up a bit. It was so funny. I was working on some personal art the other day. I don't even remember what I was working on, but I was drawing something. And I just did... The gasp! A tangent! Oh god! I accidentally drew a tangent in my line art! Oh, good God in heaven! How will I ever recover from this? Oh no, I don't want people to accuse me of using AI! And then I just... But here's the thing with tangents. They happen. Don't be so scared of accidentally having a tangent in your art. See, like, these lines do not overlap. But when you zoom out, it kind of looks like they're overlapping and running into each other. But if I changed the horn or the hair, it would look weird. So, just do what you gotta do. See, now the face and hand are slightly overlapping. And there's like a bit of a gap here. So what I could... Just to save these extra tiny pixels, I could either make the finger bigger or just merge the face and hand. Because either way, it's going to be that's the wrong ref. It's going to be the same color. So who cares? So I certainly don't. And I know there are some people who do. some people. It's funny. Despite taking an art class in high school, I didn't learn about tangents, what they were, or even had heard that term before, other than conversational tangents, until like the internet started screaming and losing their minds about tangents, and I'm sitting there like, what the hell is a tangent? Because I thought a tangent was like when you just go off on a rant. But conversationally, yeah. In art, no. Oh, okay. Um, why should I care? Because I don't go through my art and look through it and like comb through it and go, overlapping lines, inconsistent line weight, I don't. I just draw. And then if it looks good, great. If it looks bad, we've got to fix it somehow. Okay, I think these are actually black. I've generally seen improve a lot. Say that just in case it makes you feel better. It does. Thanks, man. I've actually noticed how much, just in 1 year, how much my art has improved, because I looked at an old attack I did for someone, and I was redrawing that same character this year, and it was just like, God, wow, my art style has changed so much. Like, my line art, my line art and coloring has gotten so much more confident. Especially, in my comic art style and illustration-wise. In my illustration-wise, I've improved so much, and I have to think that, my animatics, like, that animatic I did last year for, the song The Night We Met, that I tried that art style just on a whim because I thought it would look cool. And A, it did look cool, and then B, once I tried it and like mastered the technique of it, I was like, "Oh my god, this makes illustration so much faster and the end product looks so much better." And that's when you start from grayscale and then overlay the colors on top of it. It's like, "Oh god, this looks so good." And then I tried it for my comic. I was like, damn, this looks so good. All of the complaints I had for my comic pages previously just went away. Now, there are still times where I miss. That's just gonna happen. No, avoiding that. What color? Oh, okay. Just gonna combine that. Mother! Mother! You know, this August, when I kind of take a break from big projects, or like take a break from like online projects, I might try to pick a piece that I drew last year or 2 years ago and redraw it. Just, but I'm sitting there like, which one? Which one? Excuse me. I'm gonna put the clothes and accessories on top of that layer, but below the hair, so... Just gonna make this a little bit different. There we go. The next thing artistically that I really want to work on, and Artfight has been helping me a little bit, is posing. Like, I would have never picked this pose, or thought of this pose, if I didn't just scroll on Pinterest, looking up just idle poses. And because of Artfight, I kind of got inspired to do another, like, work on some personal art. And in that personal art, I'm like, wow, I really like this. I feel like I'm genuinely improving. I have so many ideas for illustrations that are just gonna be fun to do for me. And I'm sitting there like, wait, no, hold on. We still have a job to do. I was like, but inspiration. The muses, they call. So I'm gonna have to forcibly sit myself down and just say, hey, now you listen to me. You need to finish your obligations first. Then you can work on your little fun little projects while also working on your writings. Okay. Especially since we're falling behind. That's why the stream title is called Low-Key Panicking. So I'm just... Ah! Might go soon. That's okay. VOD will be up. Gotta finish that project. Oh, this week. Good luck with the attack, and thank you. Good luck on your redo project. I hope it inspires you. And, like, was it 2 days ago? Or yesterday? Well, basically all week, when I haven't been streaming, I just kind of went down a rabbit hole of self-improvement videos. And, other random video essays. And I kind of like that, watching that kind of content. I don't know what something about it. It just activates a particular part of my mind. Probably because those videos are specifically, if they're well done, those videos are specifically about rewriting your, or rethinking the way your life is and just, like, altering brain chemistry. Because there are a few quotes and mentalities that I found in those videos. It's like, oh my god. I never would have thought of that. Holy crap. Hardest part now is I have to implement those mentalities. Which is, oh god, alright. Fine. Okay. Self-improvement is an act. It isn't something that just happens, it's something you do. Is that the same? No, it's not the same color. Okay. Alright. Okay. And then this is a... Oh, okay, and then these are... Okay. This... That... And the other thing... My biggest problem with self-improvement videos, or just like how to improve videos, is for the most part, most of them are just not helpful. Like, they'll say, yes, you need to do this and unlock it and manifest it, but then they never say exactly how. They just talk about how that, they just say that you need to do it, but they don't actually give any step-by-step advice how. And I understand to a degree why they don't, is because everyone's situation is different. So giving how-to advice in that regard is extremely difficult, because it might not work for everybody. And then there are other self-improvement videos that are like, here's exactly 10 things you need to do to improve the blah blah. And the things that they say is like, if you think about it critically, you're like, okay, these are A, very basic and vague, and B, if someone actually did this, it might hurt them. So, screw you. And quit peddling your supplements to me. Oh, right. The gold cuffs on their horns. Which are honestly really flipping cute. I didn't think I would be, you know, such a fan of tieflings or tiefling characters. Because I read the lore on tieflings, I was like, oh my god, these are so edgy. And like, I'm the child of Satan, and I'm just a demon, and no one understands me, and that's a tangent. Do I care? No. Buddy bah. But then I like actually drawing tiefling characters, I'm sitting there like, this is really fun. I like them. Oh, look at their little tails. Ooh, they're so cute. Oh my god, another tangent. Who gives a shit? It's not actually a tangent because the boot does extend past. You just don't see it. Because the tail's in front. That actually doesn't make any sense. Sometimes it's good to care. Other times, it's just, if you're tired, man, just don't. spaced out there for a second, but was thinking another thing that I don't like, that irritates me about self-improvement videos, and this is completely my fault for being this way, is I'll have the video playing in the background, and sometimes I'll actually lock the F in and pay attention to what they're saying. And say, oh, that was very interesting. And then scroll to the next video and completely forget about what the fuck I just heard, because goldfish... Even though goldfish actually have excellent memories, that's just that was propaganda of the anti-goldfish community. I'm not sure what's going on with these pants, but I kind of like it. Earth, wind, fire and air. We may look bad, but we don't care. We ride the wind, we feel the fire. To love the earth is our one desire. Years ago, when I was younger, kinda liked a girl I knew. She was mine, and we were sweethearts. That was then, but then it's true. I'm in love with a fairy tale, even though it hurts. 'Cause I don't care if I lose my mind, I'm already cursed. Every day we started fighting, every night we fell in love. No one else could make me sadder, but no one else could lift me high above. I don't know what I was doing when suddenly we fell apart. Nowadays I cannot find her, but when I do, we'll get a brand new start. I'm in love with a fairy tale, even though it hurts. 'Cause I don't care if I lose my mind, I'm already cursed. Epic violin solo. She's a fairy tale, yeah, even though it hurts. 'Cause I don't care if I lose my mind, I'm already cursed. I don't remember what that artist's name is, but my god, that is such a beautiful song. I don't know what else that dude sings, but please, never stop. My guy, you got such a nice, beautiful voice that is so fun to sing to. I'm not sure where the light source is in this piece, but I'm not technically rendering lighting. I am rendering a texture. Hey, kitty. Hey. The black cat sitting on a black chair. Did any of you know she was even she was even here? Hmm. Sleepy kitty. Is this supposed to be like a rap or something? Because I think this is actually a shadow. I don't know because it's not repeated. She's a fairy tale, even though it hurts. Okay, where else? Where else? The gold cuffs. Gotta get in all the corners. I don't know what texture I would give the horns. I think I'm okay with them staying freckles! I forgot. I think they're white. Always pay attention to details. That was for clothes. I'm just gonna put that down there. And then this up here for the hair. Because it would be weird if I rendered the clothes and then didn't do something to zhuzh up the hair a little bit. There we go. Do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. I always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true. 'Cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I would do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. Love me like you. Okay. Line art needs an update. God. Ow. should also probably, buff up the eyes a little bit. Hang on. There we go. Oh, that was just on that line. Oh. Oh dear. There we go. I'm wondering, when is too much flare? Well, I definitely need something for the background, but what though? They're a tiefling, con artist, sword, dirge, former pirate. It's the witch's ghost. It's the one we fear the most. Okay, then it would just look like this. Hang on, let's crop this. There we go. Crop. Alright, transparently it would look something like that. So if I instead go lighter, maybe? Maybe more blue. Let's go light and more blue. I kind of like going dark, though. You know, I could do a gradient. kind of like that. I really do. I don't know. I don't know about it, though. Like, to me, this feels very bland, even though I added so much extra rendering than I usually do. This isn't, like, a crazy amount of rendering. It's just more than what I usually do. I'm just gonna save it just in case. Oh my god. I think this is okay. Okay, let's try like a... Wait, no. Okay, so it would look like that. We'll save, and then I'll see later if I like the way that looks. Now, next attack turned revenge. This one is going to kill me. Because my fangirly dumbass thought it would be amazing if I drew one of, or two of Marb the Monstar's characters as Sarah and Jareth from the Labyrinth, because I know Marb really likes the Labyrinth. I don't think it's their favorite movie, but I do know on stream years ago they had talked about really liking it when they were younger, so I'm sitting there like, alright, what characters should I draw as Sarah and Jareth? And one of her best friends suggested that I do these two as Sarah and Jareth. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I like that. I like it, Picasso. But then I got reference photos, and for some reason I decided the ballroom scene would be the best one to draw. I don't know why. Hang on, I gotta let another cat in. I forgot I had things on the windowsill that I was drying off. Let me move those. Where to put these in the meantime? I'll just put them here. So the hotster is back, but she's not on the chair. Oh my goodness, you're filthy! You're so dirty! Cats, man. Them and their dust baths. So I don't have to do this scene. I just... Something about it struck me. Because originally I was gonna do... I had thought to do two completely different characters. And have a completely different... Use a completely different scene. But I'm realizing now that wouldn't be very... It would kind of be out of character for those two. So it's like, okay, yeah, yeah. So when I asked a friend who also streams, and I've followed for a long time, another fangirl moment, they were like, oh yeah, use these two. Just inspired. But oh my god. If I somehow pull off drawing even half of the detail that's on his stupid coat, I could die happy. I'll be there for you as the world falls down. Hour and 30 minutes on 4 in the afternoon. Yeah, I might end stream soon. Just because it is so flipping hot out. And I had, I was doing other work that... I mean, it doesn't really need to get done, it's just I wanted it done. You know? I probably won't mimic the exact hair and, you know, exact hair accessories, because I still want it to be faithful to Princess Vi's character. I might add these, like put these flowers, what are they called? Lavender roses. But I did want to draw the dress. That definitely I wanted to draw the dress because it is just so iconic. Even though it's barely in the movie at all. It's like in one scene during a musical number. But these just big ass poofy... I mean, look at this. They're like butterfly wings. I couldn't get any clear photos of the detail on the bust and necklace. I couldn't find any clear photos. Now I'll probably have to look again just so I can get the... get everything else pretty much accurate. I'm keeping... what's his name? Nell. I'm keeping Nell's hair the same. I mean, I could give him a bit of Jareth flair. in your eyes. Good gravy. There's no way. You believe there are people who've made cosplays of this dress from scratch? Or, like, just from reference photos, they made their own cosplay? It's just, huh? You, you did what now? I think she's got... Yeah, you know what, screw it, I'll give her a big ol' bust. That's on character. Okay. It's in your eyes. I feel it for you. As the world falls down. Falling in love. So he's got gloves and these big-ass sleeves. I need to keep that in mind. If this scene doesn't work out, like, if this dress and suit completely kick my ass, I might redraw, use these characters for, like, when Sarah does, but that's not fair! You say that so often. I wonder what your reference is. I saw my baby crying hard as babe could cry. Lord have mercy. I think the rest of the stream, however long it lasts, will just be me working on the sketch. Oh my god. Hey, friendy. Losing my mind over this. For some reason, I thought it was a good idea. It would be an inspired idea to draw a, labyrinth-inspired attack based on these two characters. Until I saw the outfits. I did this to myself. Pretty characters go burr. I know. Marb the Monstar draws and, just designs the most gorgeous people. Wait, look at this outfit alone. That is just the level of detail and wrapped fabric, the coloring of the hair. Like, the hair is where Marb really just boom. And every time I try to draw one of her characters, I just lose my mind about how design these character designs are. Oh my god. If you can't tell, there is actually a cat. Sorry. On this chair. Not my cat. Then I might utilize the webcam for cat cam. Oh, this is my sister's cat. This is just my sister's cat that is invading my personal space. Because you know how cats are. Yeah, you know how cats are. Okay, the cat's name is Meg, or Megara, like, from Hercules. And we named her before we really knew what her personality was, and she's a cuddlebug. It's actually really funny. And hello, Waffle Toast! Welcome to the stream. I am losing my mind over this attack that I've done this to myself. I do it every time. I see detailed, pretty characters and I think, ooh, let's draw some character art. Let's make a reference to a very not really obscure, a Jim Henson movie. Ah! Only gonna stay a few minutes? That's completely fine. All the VODs stay up on the channel indefinitely, so if you ever want to come back and check them out later, they're still there. And you're gonna draw too? Nice! Let's have a little drawing together, Swam. Okay. And then, yeah. Okay. I don't think I can work on the stitch anymore without it getting too convoluted, so let's just make them bigger. And then we will slowly add details. I wish I could just casually draw the hair as beautifully as Marb does, but at the same time, I am so glad I don't draw hair this beautifully detailed. Oh, actually, that... Oh no, the cat has left us. We are forsaken. How will we move on? Well, Hawk is here, so maybe she'll Hawk. You want up on the chair? Or are you upset now? Mama? Nah. She's not having it. Oh well. The cat has abandoned us. We are now without light, without guidance. How can we move on? How do we live? I kind of wish I had a way to film, how to film Hawk, because she's in her cat tree. And if my cat, Hawk, you know, it's... We're going for a ride, Jet. Stand by. This cat cam is now hand cam. Okay. I just, now that y'all can see my desk, I can show off. My sister, years ago, made me a crocheted turtle. I have several desk buddies that just kind of chill out with me. She also made me a crocheted Bubble Bee from Amazing Digital Circus. She made Bubble a bee. Very cute. And they're not on my desk anymore because I changed the layout, but I also have a little pumpkin octopus. She makes little guys. And recently, she's been making little crocheted frogs. And they are so flippin' cute. We all keep telling her to set up a shop or start a channel or something showing off her creations. And she is working consignment, so she is selling her stuff. It's just she doesn't have a website or anything like that. Because honestly, I don't blame her for not wanting to have social media. Isn't she lovely? I am out of coffee. Truly, these are dark times. You know what? I have a regular, a salted caramel, and an Irish cream. Oh, you can't see them. Alright, chat. We have a regular monster. We have a salted caramel coffee monster, which is really good. And I have an Irish cream monster, which is also very good. Alright, we got one vote for caramel. What poison shall we be drinking instead of water? Because my water bottle is elsewhere for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know where it is. This is a rudderless ship we are sailing. Caramel? You know what? Let's just go with caramel. I'm impatient and the lad is, never tried the cream one. It is kind of exactly how it seems on the tin. I mean, it's, if you've ever had, like, Irish cream, creamer, or, Coffee Mate, it kind of tastes like that with a bit of a monster flair. If you've ever had their coffees, they all have a very specific flavor. Okay, the caramel one? Alright. Put these back. Now, for the coffee ones, they do say to... Oh, you can't even see that. It does say to shake gently, because there's no carbonation in here, so just... give her a little shake. Say jump, magic jump. Say dance, magic dance. Let that baby put a spell on me. Smack that baby, watch and see. You remind me of the babe. The babe with the power. The power of voodoo. Who do you do? Do what? You remind me of the babe. There will be a lot of Labyrinth references during this next segment. Allergen info contains milk. No shit. How much caffeine is in this one? 200 milligrams per can. That's more than the regular monster. Please consume responsibly. Not recommended for children, people sensitive to caffeine, pregnant women, or women who are nursing. That warning alone is the reason why I'm never having kids. I'm never having kids. Oh, why? Is it because the economy? Is it because you hate children? Is it because you won't be a responsible parent? Nah, you can't drink Monster or caffeine or have sushi when you're pregnant, so I'm just never getting pregnant. Oh my god. Monster coffee goes down so smooth. It's not like a, oh, that's so bitter, or, oh, that's so acidic, or, ooh, tangy aftertaste. Nah. With Monster, it's all smooth, baby. Within your I'll be there for you as the world falls down. As the world falls down. falling in love. Every other character Marb designs too always has the most. Just the most. The most when it comes to, like, lashes, lash designs, and hair, and just beautifulness that I want to eat. You know, despite my, my lacking in, art fight this year, at least it feels like anyway, I highly recommend art fight for anybody who thinks that their, art style isn't good enough, or that they're not confident in their character design and whatnot. Do art fight. And if you it's like, oh, I'm not ready to post my art on the internet, do art fight, because it's only once a year. It's only on the one site. It's gift art. So if you're worried about drawing other people's characters wrong, just draw fan art for an artist that you follow that also happens to be on Artfight. And then it's just fan art. If you're, like, really new to the gang, to the whole concept, treat it as just fan art. Okay. Do I keep these bangs to... I mean, I could reference the dress, like this design. But this is kind of hard to do. Especially since I'd have to show off forehead. And I'd be dead before I draw forehead, even though that... Oh my god, that does look so cute. Hang on. Hang on. This is your first art fight? Doing pretty good. Finding your art style and updated your Sona. Yeah. Yas, queen. That's what this time of year is all about, man. That's what art fight is. I'm gonna put, like, a brooch there. On this planet. On the planet! Should do art fight. I don't think the site could take it. But yeah, absolutely. Even if you're like, oh, but I'm not an artist. Did I... Cool. Didn't ask. Oh, I can't do art fight because I'm not an artist. Don't care. Didn't ask. It don't matter. It fun though. I'll be there for you as the world falls down. Don't they have a million people on there, or is it just... That's... It's... I actually don't know how many people are on Artfight. All I know is that I'm pretty sure the site wouldn't be able to handle 9 billion people. Another thing that's fun about Artfight is not only do you get to see your characters and other people's art styles, but you'll also see characters that are just so beautifully drawn, and you're like, oh my god, how do I even begin to do that character justice? And then the more you stare at the ref sheet, the more you kind of understand how they, like, draw the hair and how it just flows with the characters, and you're like, okay, I think I'm getting it. I think I get it. And then look at that. Boom. I'm gonna move that. Oh. That is not the layer I meant to grab. This layer. We're working on Vi right now. Based on how that is, that means I need to move the eye and eyebrow forward. Yeah, that's what was tripping me up. See, this is why it's good to sometimes not have bangs on every single character you draw. Because you need to remember, leave room for the cranium. Leave room for the brain when drawing characters. But this is 90% done in just under a half. Man, you... Wow. No forehead, only hair. I mean, I'm no better. I mean, all my Sonas have bangs, because I wear bangs. Only because I don't like having my ears exposed. Like, I hate having hair tucked behind my ears. It is sensory hell for me, but also I just don't like the idea of people being able to see and, like, look into my ear canal. And I also live in an area where there's just bugs flicking everywhere, and bugs for some reason like to aim for the nose and an ear. So if your ears ain't covered, you're gonna get a bug in it. That's just how it is where I live. I don't know anyone that likes drawing ears. Some people do. I don't remember what stream I was watching, but I was watching someone's stream where they were, like, drawing ears was part of their favorite part of the drawing process, and I'm sitting there just in slack-jawed and bewilderment. Like 2 weeks ago when I was drawing someone's magical girl OC, I was getting cuteness aggression. Whenever I draw Marb's characters, I get... like, I look at my hands and I'm like... do I have unknown powers? So I'm like, I don't draw like this. Who is she? Where has she been all this time? Okay, I'm gonna draw a rose. It's like that 3-second god complex you get when you draw something that's way beyond your perceived skill. You're like... sometimes I'll do something and I hear the Spider-Man theme. Just... like, oh my. I've got the power! But honestly, that's just the power of a good ref sheet. And enthusiasm. So I was watching some self-help channels, and this guy was talking about how the key to commitment to any project, you need 2 things: enthusiasm and belief. So if you have enthusiasm, if you're enthusiastic for the project and you believe you can do it, you're gonna be able, you're gonna commit. You're gonna commit to it. Now, belief is something that you kind of, wow, stutter. Hello. You kind of need to gaslight yourself into believing. Yeah, write that down, write that down! I need to rewatch that video, because I was, there was 2 days ago where I just watched hours of motivational channels and like, how to actually self-improve. There's this one video I saw that was called How to Become Your Own Muse for Art. And I really wish I paid more attention when watching the video the first time, because she was also talking about the history of art and feminism. And it was very, it was a woman-centric, so if you're a man and you're trying to figure out how to become your own muse, well, you kind of have more to work with than women do, so... sorry. You have to find a different video. Look at that, man! Did I draw that? Who is she? Where did she come from? Is it the caramel? Is it the salted caramel? Hi, B. Welcome to the stream. I'm working on... yeah, some attacks. Actually, this is a revenge. I have the power! And I am gushing over how in order to actually improve your life, you need to commit to something, and in order to commit to something, you need enthusiasm and belief. So I have the enthusiasm, and because I had the enthusiasm for this art piece, I'm like seeing actual evidence of my own talent. This isn't like, and this isn't a like arrogance or nothing. This is just gassing yourself up. Because that's another thing that artists struggle with. Too much humility to the point where it is self-deprecating. You can't improve as an artist without adapting some sort of god complex. That's just how it works. You have to believe that you are the shit. Like, you are hot shit. You gotta believe that. Not complete dog shit. Hot shit. You need different shit. But then it doesn't. You need to also watch out for it bordering on arrogance, but it's not arrogance if you're just believing you can achieve what you set out to do. Well, shit. Artfight inflates the ego so much. It does. Because then you'll draw something and then even if you're not the most proud of the art piece, you're like, oh, well, I hope at least they enjoy it. And then you check back later and you got a comment that goes, oh my god! My baby! She looks so good! Ah! And then you go, oh, oh, you're welcome. I'm actually good at this. Holy shit. I mean, that's what Artfight is supposed to be. It's artists supporting other artists. By drawing each other's cute OCs. Cute, hot or badass OCs. Just looking at each other's OCs and saying, you are worthy! Especially looking at the last year's test. Yeah, oh my goodness. The amount of improvement you can achieve in a single year. I didn't realize how much my art style has improved, especially in the line art and illustration department. You know, just rendering backgrounds and whatnot. Until I looked back on an attack I did last year. I said this earlier, but I'll say it again here. Because I drew a character that I'd drawn last year in another attack as part of Revenge. And just looking back at my old art, it's like, wow, I've gotten so much more confident with my line art. Now, looking at streams like on the regular, if you're a regular here, if you've come back, I often will spend most of stream going, I don't know what I'm doing. And then it turns out, and you're like, oh, okay, okay. Trust the process. But then there are some times where I'm drawing something, I'm just, man, I am really good at this. Everyone hush. But I still have problems taking compliments. So, always room for improvement. One thing that I recognize that I still struggle with is posing and I think in the character design department, I think I am too minimalist. Like, I'm too basic when it comes to character design, to the point where I think my characters are boring. Now, no one has said that to me, so it's not like, oh, I'm not good enough for these people. No, it's just something that I feel about my own art, and just character design in general. And that's not a bad thing to have a minimalist art style, or, not having uber complicated characters that are so damn hard to draw all the time. But there is such a thing of a character design not, like, just being too basic to the point where it doesn't properly communicate their personality. And that's what I think I struggle with. Or, when I have an idea for a character design and I just don't execute it well because I'm lazy. I'm chronically lazy. Even though I'm a workaholic. It somehow it checks out. Because there's this one character, now he is currently up on Artfight as a redesign me, or like kind of like design me an OC, but I have for this one OC. His name is Ricardo, and he is supposed to be an Ali Breja inspired Mexican wolf furry sparkle dog. And I've tried to design him, but the Ali Breja, the way they look, it is so so complicated and so beautiful that my non-mathematical brain has a lot of struggles a lot to keep up with, to quantify it, to comprehend it. Or like their animation and webcomic ready. Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Characters should speak for themselves no matter if they are a potato sack or a Genshin outfit. You gotta go, okay, Waffle Toast. Hope you enjoyed your time here. I don't want Genshin's impact level detail on the characters. I don't want that for myself. But I do want a little more, just a little bit more zhuzh, Just the teensiest bit more chutzpah. Now, for like my animation and webcomic, by all means, I'll keep them simple because I actually somehow still have some sanity left in my skull. But for the non-animation or webcomic characters, I feel like I have the potential, like I have the ability to design these wonderfully detailed and not over complex characters that are like that makes sense for their personality. That's what I'm struggling with. Designs that A, make sense for their personality, and B, actually communicate the themes that I was going for with their characters. Now, that is also can be handled in the writing. Like, you don't have to have all of the detail in their design. Like with Amazing Digital Circus, just by looking at those characters, you couldn't tell they were based on I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Because that's in the story. The character designs themselves, you can see where the inspiration came from. Like, Kane is Chatty Teeth, Kinger is a chess piece, Ragatha is a Raggedy Ann, Jax is also Raggedy Andy inspired with some other notes. I'm definitely minimizing the amount of detail that I originally wanted for this piece. Mostly because I forgot Jim Henson's character designs are, and you know, just the puppetry is insane. Especially the costumes. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at this dress. I hope whatever seamstresses designed, sewed, and put together this ball gown, I hope they got a raise. I hope they got a cake, ice cream, a pizza party, a kiss on the mouth. I hope they got a warm hug and a cold pillow. Because, oh my god, the detail alone, the amount of devilry that is in this detail. I'm kind of sad this movie, Labyrinth, flopped as much as it did. Like, it's not the best Jim Henson film, I'll admit that, but the design is wonderful. The designs are wonderful, and the music, I mean, come on. The main villain, Jareth the Goblin King, is played and voiced by David Bowie. David fucking Bowie. Everyone sit down. The king is here. Mr. Starman himself. Society has been lost ever since he passed away. Oh, I don't want that to look too much like a... Okay, we need to be careful on how we draw this, is I don't want this flower to look too much like a nipple, because those are not allowed on Artfight, so I need to really lock the F. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? Dear Artfight. They're not nipples, I swear. They just roses. Please don't send me to the Shadow Realm. It's cold out there. Was she wearing... She was wearing a necklace. Okay. Does... Where's her ref? There it is. Okay. Okay, so she does have a choker on occasion. These little rose chokers. Okay. I could sneak her crown in behind her bangs, but I think since this is Labyrinth inspired, I should forego the crown and just focus on the hair, accessories, and dress. Okay, and he has gloves. He's wearing gloves the entire movie. Eh. Not a fan of that. So it's just the detail. The details. How the hell am I gonna color this? I didn't even think of that. How the hell am I gonna render the fairy film? We're not even gonna talk about Jareth's waistcoat. Okay? We'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. Okay, this... Ugh. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to erase Nell's arm and redraw it differently. Because I forgot to actually clean up the sketch a little bit. No, I don't know how to draw hands. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'll be there for you as the world falls down. As the world falls down. Falling in love. Now, if we all just shush about the hands. I know I'm not good with hands, and I've been working on it. I've been working on it. The line weight is wrong. Damn. I got too excited and I pushed too hard. There we go. Want an easy way to take off some line weight without accidentally erasing too much? Just take your bucket tool, put it on void, and have expand pixel set to like 1 or 2. Right, select an area. Bucket. It takes it off 1 pixel at a time. There you go. It's not right. go. Yeah, it makes your lines a little bit pixely because it just works like that, but then you can just fix it. It's still a little thick, but I can go... You know what? I'm gonna go back and thicken this layer, these outer lines. Now. Ah! Hello, Kyokumbers. Kyokum... I get it, like cucumbers. Oh, that's so cute. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Okay, I love beautifully detailed characters, but holy heck. It does make me realize just how too comfortable I've gotten with my drawing, with my art style. What's your team? I'm on Team Tragedy. Because I thought Team Tragedy was going to be the least popular. And I always root for the underdog, so... Ay, ay, ay. Now, typically, I don't mind thick black line art. But for a character like Vi, whose whole thing is being uber pale, like albino, borderline albino. Honestly, I think she is albino. Dem lines. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna thicken this one to separate the hair from the ear. Unmasked. Oh, I think you mean fun. Oh, fact. Okay. My dyslexia punches me in the face like every other day. Alright. Save. Oh my god. Almost forgot to save. Phew. Can he forget the saving? I think he can have the thick line weight. All he wants. What's his lashes? Okay, his lashes are on fleek. Eyebrows on bitch. The fleek. Ah, my hand got stuck to the... There we go. Okay, and he's got the triple piercing on the one brow. Triple ridges. Nose ring and... ear to... Okay. What's this cannon? Okay. Okay, more. Oh, goodness. Okay, more squared off. Chin. Okay. What's hurting? I'm just sitting in this flipping chair for almost 3 hours. Well, no, I did get up a few times to let the cat in. I'm definitely not finishing this revenge this stream. Definitely not. However, I will try. To at least get the line art done.
Hands are getting too sweaty.
Alright, what ear piercings does he have? He's got one there. And I think 2 here? Where's that other piece? Oh! Okay. Sheesh. Thank goodness I triple checked. Free from all your tests. You can stay up as late as you like. I got somewhere to be tomorrow, so I can't stay up to 3 in the morning like I usually... Actually, 1 o'clock. 1 a.m. is usually my... 1 to 2. But if I didn't have somewhere to be tomorrow, then yeah, I would definitely be awake and working on things all night, man. If I didn't need to eat or sleep, the things I would do. Now, sleeping, I actually don't mind sleeping because there are some times where I just need a brain reset after a hard day. Or just a break. I just need some quiet time. I just need some quiet time. I don't mind sleeping, because that's like taking a break. If I didn't have to eat, that would be something completely... I would definitely love the ability to not need to eat ever again. Then it would just be a pastime. Because my relationship with food has been very... How do I explain this without getting too deep into it? I don't like the feeling of being hungry so much so that when I do feel hungry, I'll either flat out ignore it because I got things to do, or I'll get to the point where I'm just staring at the fridge. I'm like, okay, I am hungry. Body is saying I am hungry. But I can't just eat anything because brain wants the food to be mentally stimulating. And like it needs to be mentally satisfying or it doesn't count. Like I'll then get snackish and just be eating chips all day if the food did not tick all my mental boxes. I don't know how to draw braids. To be, you know, the hashtag perfect meal. But then all the perfect meals that I like eating take 10 to 15 business days to cook. And then you got dishes to clean. But I want to get back to work, so I got I almost said alcoholic. I got workaholic tendencies meet chef cooking is art. And then I'm just staring at the fridge going, I don't know what to eat. What is mentally stimulating? Because then I'll go, okay, body, you gave me the hunger signal. I got up from my desk to go satisfy this hunger signal. What do you want? Radio silence. Or I want something that we either A, don't have, or B, it would take, like I said, so long to prep it, to cook it. It's like, I see why rich people just hire personal chefs. That's why meal prep is important. But also, we don't have room in the fridge for meal prep. So I'm sorry, I shouldn't be bitching. Because this is definitely this is a very privileged problem to have. Being like, oh, it's not like, oh, there's nothing to eat in the fridge. It's just, there's nothing I want to eat in the fridge. I get it, I know. Kids starving in Africa. But that's the thing with mental illness. You can't logic your way out of it. Anyway. Not bad. Not bad if I do say so myself. I might just skip all the crazy Uber details on Jareth's jacket and just... Ugh, I don't know. What am I gonna do? Look at that. It's beautiful. How do you draw it? Honest, you lose the ability to eat super easily. I'm constantly drinking coffee at the same time too, so the hunger signal will come, and then I can just ignore it because I'm drinking coffee. Or like some sort of caffeinated beverage. But I also have an endomorph body type, which, if you don't know what the body types are, it's basically... How do I explain this? There are different body types based on your metabolism and how you gain and lose weight. I am an endomorph, meaning I am basically... I've got caveman biology, to where, like, my body will store fat for winter like I'm a bear about to go into hibernation. But it's not just on winter, it is all the time. So, whatever little nutrients I put in my body, it stores immediately. And then when I exercise, it doesn't matter how much I exercise because the body has stored that fat for the harsh Scandinavian winters. Even though I'm not Scandinavian, I am Irish, and I don't live in Scandinavia, I'm American. So it does, like, I have the body type where it doesn't matter how much exercise I do, it is the hardest for me to lose weight. But the plus size is my body type gains muscle. So I'll never be thin, dainty, and, skinny. I'm just, I'll just be thick. you know? Even if, like, because I got really thick arms. I'm not gonna show them, but I got very flabby arms. But I got huge biceps underneath, too. So I need to keep that in mind. It's not that I'm so fat. It's like, no, there's a lot of muscle underneath my fat. It's blubber. Okay, I got the bear body type. There are other body types, and they all have names. I don't remember any of them. I just remembered endomorph, because the second I heard about it, I'm like, that is me? Oh my god, my entire life I've thought I was just a lazy fuck that couldn't burn fat and I couldn't do anything right. No, I'm just a caveman. Without seeing pictures of me, if you want to know what my body type is, type up, like, Paleolithic fertility goddess. It's sort of. And yeah, that's basically what I look like. Despite having such small and dainty hands. I got baby hands. Okay, what design should I put on him? He's very diamond shape. This is his deity. Should I? I could design some sort of brooch that is very reminiscent of Nusia or Nusa. Or I could do just a triangle something. But because I'm an endomorph, the problem is if I don't eat regularly, my body will also just store whatever nutrients I put in it. Because it's preparing for starvation. It's like, we're not going through a starvation, man. It's just I'm being picky. Which is funny, because I'm not a picky eater. If I'm not in the mood for a certain type of food, I'm not going to enjoy making it or eating it. I'm just gonna eat it and then feel like shit while eating it, even if it's good food. If I'm just not in the mood for it, shit's not gonna stimulate the brain. And then I'll just be pissed off, like, all day. But it's very not fun. On a positive note, I think this is gonna turn out. Holy shit, I might actually finish the line art. Or at the least, mostly finish the line art this stream. I mean, granted, I did do, like, 2 other drawings before getting here, so I gotta say, room for grace. I gotta give myself the same amount of grace I would give another person. Are his sleeves? They are. Okay, hang on. Do you have a favorite food you love making? Grilled cheese, even though... So that's the thing. I like cooking. In general. And baking. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, food prep. Like, the prepping food is just so... Ugh, I don't... That's the one part about cooking and baking I don't like, is the prep. Which is what I was basically doing all day before I started streaming. It was just food prep, and I don't like it. But it's a necessary step. But, like, my favorite food to cook, I mean... I like making kimchi ramen. Now, we do have the packets, but I add extra steps and extra, I add a bunch of extra ingredients, like freshly chopped vegetables. I stir fry the noodles after I've cooked them. I add more sauces. I add real kimchi to the ramen. Right. Then I'll also add, like, a boiled egg. All these different toppings. Some nori. I love decorating food and, like, for plating. Nothing fancy or anything. I just like buffing up a meal to make it look and taste amazing. Hello, Mushroom Overlord. Welcome to the stream. I was just talking about what types of food or meals I like cooking. Because I like cooking when I have time, but, like, if I'm, like, working and I'm hungry, I want to get back to work as soon as possible because workaholic. But when I'm, like, when I've got time to kill and I want to cook a meal, I go all out because I like cooking. Not so much baking. Like, I love cooking like stir fry and soups, stews, all of that. Baking is a little bit more stressful because it's not intuitive. You know, you're just following the recipe, and if you don't follow the recipe, it doesn't turn out. So it's just, reading and following instructions. Ugh. And with cooking, you can read a recipe for some cooking, like for a stew, and go, okay, here's the basics, and then the rest I can just add whatever I want. Like, there's not a whole lot of measuring involved with cooking. It's more, like, to your taste. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. But with baking, it's like, if you forget the baking powder, and if you confuse baking powder and baking soda, vaya con Dios, GG's. Heaven forbid you forget the vanilla, or if you put the vanilla in before the baking powder. Terrible things will happen. Bad juju, 1,000 years. Don't even get me started on pastry. The reason why I don't bake pies or any sort of pastries, because Lord help you if you don't get it exactly right. If you're not using the exact, down to the gram, down to the point decimal of temperature for like the warm water to dissolve and dilute things, and then if you add yeast into the mix, what the hell? You warm milk to activate the yeast with the sugar, and if you put in too much or too little, or if you overmix it, heaven forbid the bread dough, the flour isn't emulsifying fast enough, you overworked the yeast, and now it's flat, and you don't have a bread anymore, you have a cookie. It's like, I like cooking. Baking, not so much. I don't do pastry. I especially don't do candy. Fudge, forget it. I've never successfully made fudge. Something always goes wrong. You just checked my art fight. Yes, I have MLP OCs. Mellow Melons gets a lot of art. So does Elusive. Like, Elusive Mist got so much art this year. I didn't think she was gonna be so popular. But, like, I don't mind that she's so popular. It's just, I kind of like my other guys. And now I know Cypher Key and Pixie Dust aren't, as designed as the girls are. But I like their characters a bit more. Like, they're like, I haven't written anything for them, but in my head, they're a little bit more fun. Same with Marble. I'm sad, shocked, and appalled that Marble Mask hasn't gotten any attacks this year. You're vibing with Color Burst, and also Color Burst is very popular, which I get why. I kind of slapped when I was cooking when I designed Color Burst. I like to cook. Let's add Marble for... Thank you. Thank you. Especially since Marble Mask and Color Burst are best friends, you can draw them together. There you go. Best of both worlds. Sometimes I impress myself. I mean, yowza. I usually don't draw like this, okay? Any newcomers to the chat, don't think this is how I typically draw, like, art and OCs. This is uniquely inspired BS-ery, okay? Holy crap. Your most attacked OC is Jessica, even though she isn't popular. She has the most art. Yeah, some people just vibe with with just certain design elements, and I think some OCs they have the most attacks because they've just been on the site the longest, so naturally they're gonna get more attacks. But even when I added so many new OCs this year, and they're hardly getting attacked. But, I mean, I don't mind the attacks that I do get. I love and appreciate all of them. But I'm sitting like, man, I was kind of really hyped for my new guys. Which is why I updated my character permissions. Because then I remembered I can do that and say, okay, these are the characters I want attacked the most this year. So, here you go. Here's my hit list. Not great at drawing chubby ponies, so if her body looks weird, no hate or phobia, I promise. Yeah, I know. I'm not great at drawing chubby characters either. But, like, for her, like, lore-wise, her being chubby, or, like, you know, chubby for, like, a fashion model is, like, part of her story, like, part of her lore. Even if she's not, like, fat, she's just, you know, healthy, or, like, husky, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, she's healthy, because she doesn't have any health issues, you know, aside from, vitiligo, which does come with some immune deficiencies. Which I didn't realize. I didn't realize vitiligo actually affected your immune system, but after reading about them, it's like, yeah, that makes so much sense, though. Because it affects the melanin in your skin. I'm just gonna draw little ribbing in the dress. Even though the fabric goes this way, there is some design elements here. Because if this is truly going to be Sarah's, like, Labyrinth inspired, you gotta go all out. You know what? I'm gonna update her dress a little bit. I'm gonna add this finger connection there, and I'm gonna draw another rose. Labyrinth is your fave movie. I hadn't seen it when I was younger. I was like 2 or 3 years old when I finally watched Labyrinth. And I see why it was so popular. And honestly, David Bowie, like, come on. David Bowie's in it. Everyone hush. But, I mean, hot take, I see why it didn't do as well when it came out. It was considered a flop for Jim Henson, and it's not his best work. Personally, I think Jim Henson's best work was The Dark Crystal. But that was because there was so much potential for the Dark Crystal movie that when we got the TV show, I was so pumped. I need to sit up. And Dark Crystal Age of Resistance is the best thing Netflix had ever put to camera, and then they canceled it. I'm still so fucking mad about that. I will die mad that Netflix canceled the Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. Why did they do that to us? Why did they give us Peak? Why did they give us pure gold and then shit on it? Why? Those were real puppets! They're just sitting in storage somewhere. That's the thing that really gets me. All those sets, all those puppets, that's beautiful handcrafted work is just sitting in a warehouse somewhere, not being used. At least I am hoping it's sitting in a warehouse somewhere instead of just being completely dismantled or thrown away, because if Netflix threw away those puppets without at least putting them on display somewhere, I want names and addresses. I just want to talk to them. I need to become a majority shareholder at Netflix. Like, I need to become uber rich and be Netflix's majority shareholder so I can be in those meetings. I just need to be a part of those staff meetings where they talk about what shows they need to cancel and whatnot. Okay, Sarah is wearing an earring here. So I'll add a little something. I don't know what it is either, but it looks cute. Okay, I'm gonna pimp out the artist that these characters belong to real quick. Her name is Marb the Monstar. She's also on Artfight, and if you love foofy hair, wonderfully articulate outfits, and just overall beautiful characters, check out Marb the Monstar. Marb the Monstar on Artfight. Look at their babies. They are so beautiful. My favorite of... I don't think they're on Artfight this year, but she has some really cute characters that... I think I've attacked this artist every single Artfight. I don't think there's been a year where I didn't draw one of her OCs, because they're just so beautiful. And when she used to stream, I was like... And when she used to have a YouTube channel, sadly she doesn't really do social media much anymore, which I understand. But I was a subscriber for her for the longest time, ever since I was in high school. So she's kind of... She and her friend, Twisted Disaster, the both of them they're kind of like my art idols. And they're also just really funny people. Got great senses of humor. And Labyrinth is also Marb's. I don't think it's her... I don't know if it's her favorite movie, but I do know it was, like, when she was younger. So, you know. Attacked with love and kindness. As the world falls down. Nell's hair is gonna kill me. I mean, just, ugh. Gradients in the hair? Please. Thankfully, her ref sheets are super clear. I would die if I didn't have these clear ref sheets. Okay. Okay. His suit needs more zhuzhing. But I don't know how to draw a this. The amount of sequins they put on that Manny somehow pulled it off. Yeah, well, if you didn't know about David Bowie, I don't know if this is 100% true, but David Bowie is kinda like the father of glam rock, which is just like rock music, but you wear a lot of glamorous makeup and have very over-the-top outfits. It's glamorous rock stars. So, David Bowie being Jareth, the Goblin King, kind of makes... Like, he was the only person you could have cast for Jareth, because he kind of pioneered the glam rock style. It's absolute icon. I know. He's... yeah. Every day that passes where he's not here is a sad day. I'm kidding. Of course. And he's just the starman waiting in the sky. Did you know that the crab from Moana was a tribute to... Tomatoa was a tribute to... I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna have to Are you really gonna make me rewatch that movie just to confirm and see for myself? Damn it, I probably am. Shit. I didn't hate Moana, okay? I didn't hate it, I wasn't a fan of Tomatoa. There, hot take. Also, the fact that they're trying to do a live-action remake, like, I'm so done with everything Disney. Ever since Bad Batch finished, like, where Star Wars is sort of headed, ever since Andor was, like, finished, I'm done. I'm done. Disney can rot in hell. There's no more Star Wars projects that are coming out or have been announced that I'm even remotely interested in. I mean, don't get me wrong, Andor was amazing. And I loved Bad Batch. I don't care what anybody says. I love Bad Batch so much. For a hot minute was the Mandalorian and Grogu was surprisingly fire. Oh, really? I was kind of meh with Mandalorian after a while. Who's my favorite Batcher? Crosshair. For every reason that you think. But don't get me wrong, I like Wrecker and, you know, and Tech. Rest in peace, King. Echo, Hunter. I like them. But Crosshair, every time he was on screen, I'm like, eeh. Same with Omega. Actually, if I had to pick a favorite Batcher, it'd be Omega. Omega is my favorite Batcher. Precious child. Must protect at all cost. My favorite clone, like, while we're on the topic of clones, my favorite is Commander Wolf. And it is a shame that we don't get more of Commander Wolf in the show, or the Wolf Pack in general. I freaking love the Wolf Pack. I know everyone loves the 501st, and everyone loves fives. Like, come on, I get it, I know, they're awesome. But Commander Wolf is just, ugh! Everything about his character is just, mwah. I love him too much. My entire Star Wars OC is just to ship, so I can ship her with him. 99 had me sobbing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There isn't a single clone that I hate or dislike. There's just some characters that I like more than others. I am so sad we also didn't get more of Hardcase. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, what's new, but how do I... Hysterical, your Star Wars crush was Hondo? I don't blame you, that's funny as hell. You are well fed in that case. Oh, hello? Is it really 6 o'clock? Man. I got chores I gotta go do. It can wait. It can wait. As a Wolf fan, I am starving. We had like 3 episodes where he was a main character, and it's like in season 1, and then a fucking droid episode. I am in shambles. Now I know, oh, but in the comics, I don't read comics because I can't find a website where I can't find a good comic website that isn't over-riddled with ads. Also, as a General Grievous fan, I am also in shambles because how they massacred my man, my Saibo, especially compared to the Clone Wars, the 2003 Clone Wars. Holy shit, that General Grievous is terrifying. And then the one we get in Clone Wars, this guy who's barely competent enough to tell his ass from a hole in the ground. Like, that's so... He's supposed to be a Jedi killer. General Grievous is a Jedi killer. And that's that? Like, the 2003 Grievous is my favorite. That is the Jedi killer that used terror and fear as his tactics to kill Jedi. The unorthodox, flipping around, using his lightsabers with his feet. That's why, Obi-Wan Kenobi could fight Grievous and not be overwhelmed. Because Count Dooku, I spelt him wrong. Count Dooku trained let's say GG, General Grievous. Count Dooku also trained Qui-Gon Jinn, who trained Obi-Wan Kenobi. So they could fight so Obi-Wan Kenobi and General Grievous can fight each other on equal standing and both walk away because of their connection, their shared connection to Dooku. I am a Star Wars lore whore. If you're new here, hi! Star Wars was the first fandom I've ever been a part of. That and Ninja Turtles. You'd marry Qui-Gon. Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really in the Lord of the Rings fandom. Like, I wouldn't call myself a Lord of the Rings fan when I was a kid, so I don't count it as one of my first fandoms, even though I did really enjoy the movies. I was more of a Narnia and Dragonheart fan as a child. Now, I freaking love Lord of the Rings. I have the books. Alright, I've read the books now. I mean, I already liked Lord of the Rings before with just the movies. After reading the books, I really freaking love Lord of the Rings. Especially, alright. Hot take. Or, not hot take, but like, discuss. Who is the best, member of the Fellowship? And why is it Sam and Boromir? Discuss. Have you read the Silmarillion? No, I don't have... I tried. I tried listening to an audiobook of the Silmarillion, and it was like listening to someone read the Bible. I got bored so fast. However, it was fascinating. I couldn't follow along with all the names. So I need the audiobook, the book, and like a glossary, flow chart, and a diagram of all the names, who they are, how they relate to each other, and then I'll then maybe I can understand the Silmarillion. I have it. I haven't read it. Boromir is an underrated, overhated king. Absolutely, I think Boromir gets way too much hate. He's just such a ugh. People don't I think the people that hate Boromir, especially movie Boromir. Now, you can hate book Boromir because Tolkien hated Boromir, and the way he was written was supposed to be like a reference to other soldiers that Tolkien served with during both world wars because he fought in them. But the movie version of Boromir, if you hate movie Boromir, it's because you don't know what it's like to A, be an older sibling, and B, have so much responsibility for other people. Like, the reason why the ring tempted Boromir is because his people were dying. Minas Tirith was on the front lines of the battle. He grew up, he was born and grew up in the shadow of Mordor with the constant pressure, as also being the eldest of the steward of Gondor. It was his responsibility to look after the people of Gondor. They were his responsibility, and every time they died, he felt like it was his fault. He shouldered that burden. And even in the movie, he says, "My father looks to me to make it right." And I would. But he just couldn't see a way out. He was losing hope. And then when he's finally at the brink of losing hope, the city of Osgiliath had been taken. He watched so many brothers in arms suffer and die. And then the ring, the one ring, is presented right in front of him. The ring of power. The ring of power. Of course he was first so fast to say, "It is a gift. Let us not use it for our own. I would use it to do good, to protect my people." That's why the ring got him. But that's also why he was able to fight it. Because Boromir's biggest character flaw, not really character flaw, his core emotion is compassion. Boromir is a compassionate person. He cares so much for the well-being of others that it blinded him. That's what the ring latched onto. It wasn't greed. It was not for glory. Freaking Gimli over here trying to break you with the freaking axe. I know. We stand Gimli in this house. Alright, what is Jareth's coat? Hang on, let's try to... Alright, we got this. So then it does that. I think it does this, but then it also does this. Oh, it stops here. This is his sleeve. This is the sleeve. It stops here. This is his pants. This is the waistcoat. Ah! Okay. We agree that objectively Sam and Borim are the best Fellowship members, but... Legolas, what's your second crush after Jack's... Are you into twinks? You can say that, okay? This is a safe space. You can just say that you're into twinks. I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, that's the issue I'm having here. This collar wasn't making any sense to me. Because this is actually way the fuck out here. Ugh. The age of man is over. Okay. Whomst. How? Why? Who? How? Kitty cat! The creature! She's eating dinner. Okay, fine, this is not like that. I don't know, somehow... Okay, well, at least now it's some semblance of something. Ugh. Okay. Loki, Jack Sparrow, too. Yeah, you're a twink. You like twinks. I mean, not judging. I have a weak spot for jocks with a heart of gold, only because I've never once actually met one, and in theory, they're amazing. In theory, they're wonderful. I have yet to meet one. All of the jocks I met were dicks. But then again, that was high school, and everyone was high school, you're all terrible people. I mean, laugh all you want. But look at the photo I'm working with, man. What even is that? You're gonna have Thor. Funnily enough, despite Thor being one of my favorite Avengers, never had a crush on him. Never had a crush on Thor. I always saw him more of like a cool uncle or like older brother character. Never had a crush on Thor. Any Thor, even though he's one of my, like I said, he's one of my favorite Avengers. Do you have a Marvel crush? Oh, yeah, definitely. I got mountains of Marvel crushes. I mean, let's just count the ways. Magneto. Magneto's got me by the throat. Bucky, Barnes / Winter Soldier, and Ultron. Specifically, movie MCU Ultron. James Spader's voice did something to me, and it still does something to me to this day. But then again, I love I still like Earth's Mightiest Heroes Ultron. That version of Ultron was mwah, beautiful. All right, how her lashes are driving me crazy a little bit. How am I gonna draw that? Okay. Okay, so I'll just color them in white, and then just do the line. Okay, I'll just make the line art purple. So that means since the tips are going to be purple, I need to make them just a little bit thicker. There. Eyelashes are rough and struggle with them. Well, when I typically draw eyes, I draw eyes very rectangular. I don't really struggle with lashes when they're a solid color, you know? Like, when they're black, because I just color them black. This is usually how I do lashes. Like, these are the lashes for my Sona. Kinda. That's fine. But when it's specifically, white or, like, lashes that are any other color that I mean, I could just color these in black and then overlay on the line art to make them white. But why would I do that when I could just have them hollow and then color them white, and then I only have to do the tips of the line art? Just gonna add a little bit of texture to her arm because I don't know what to do for his sleeves and I'm procrastinating. I mean, all this line art is going to be colored anyway, so I don't really have to worry about rendering as much. Alright, what pose you trying to do? I can help you with the ponies, sort of. They're sitting. Okay, so that I also struggle with that too. I draw cats for a living, so I just do this. Side view sitting pony leg. Alright. Alright, let's draw the body. I mean, I'm not stuck. I. Oh my god. I mean, if you look at the way cats sit, because I'm assuming you're drawing, like, MLP ponies, think of cats when you work on G3, or no, not G3, G4 My Little Pony. Think of cats, because the way they move... I mean, this is bad, but, like, the way their anatomy is, it's very reminiscent of a cat. Like, they have small muzzles, large eyes, and pointed ears. I mean, the only difference between really how I draw cats and ponies is cats get a nose, like, get a muzzle, and then ponies just get this. I mean, that's literally the only difference. You know, let me do a side by side. You see? This is basically for Friendship is Magic. They're exactly the same. So if you can draw a cat, you can draw a pony. The MLP ponies. Now, the reason why I can draw cats, like, I draw cats a very specific way because I grew up in the Warrior Cats fandom. So that really informed how I draw the kitties. No wonder why the furries are so obsessed with them. They even move like kittens. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's why I picked up, like, intuitively on how to draw the ponies and warrior cats. Is because they're basically the same. Now, I draw ponies differently now. Like, I have my own little headcanon versions of, like, unicorns and pegasi, but to be show accurate, just think of cats. Because, I mean, a real horse is more like a Dutch Angel Dragon. And if you've never drawn a Dutch Angel Dragon, don't worry. They're also... I mean, I still struggle with them, too. I mean, this is a more atomically correct horse. Yeah, this is just a horse. Now, Dutch Angel Dragons are slightly different because they're... let me move that over. They're very similar because the creator based them off of horses. But they have less of a dip. And they have bigger ears. Dutchies have way bigger ears. Very similar eyes. Nose. Lips. There you go. That's a horse versus Dutch Angel Dragon. The people who do MOP redesigns and make them look like real horses. Some of those are real, like, I get it why people are drawing them like that, but at the same time, some of them is just so funny because I'm looking at a purple pastel unicorn from the front view. And, you know, horses from the front. They're... This is not doing them as... This is a disservice to all horses, and I apologize. But, good God, they're just... I can't. The praying mantis. I mean, yeah, a praying mantis. I mean, because honestly, what's the difference between a praying mantis and a centaur? Answer me that. This looks like a boombox. Because, I mean, we got a praying mantis. I'm gonna draw one very quickly. No ref. Okay, there's a praying mantis. And now I'm gonna try and draw a centaur real quick. Need I say more? But praying mantis are vastly superior. That looks like a... Vastly superior to centaurs because praying mantis have wings. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And I know we're having a lovely chat, and I hate to spoil the mood, but I am late for a previous engagement, aka I need to water the garden. And I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I'm not doing anything. I'm just... We're not doing anything right now. So, unfortunately, I do have to end it here. I am sorry. I don't know where I will be streaming next, because I also stream on Twitch. I've I've kind of fallen off the streaming horse. Hopefully I can get back into New York groove when it comes to streaming. So stay tuned for that. My old schedule had me streaming every single day. I ain't doing that shit anymore because I actually enjoy sanity. So streaming on YouTube for sure will be Friday and possibly Monday. Any other time of the week, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. I think I'm going to be streaming more closer to the evenings from now on, especially on Twitch. Twitch might be like night streaming, while YouTube is more like evening to midday. Now, Friday is definitely gonna have to be like day streaming because I have to be somewhere, you know, for the weekend, and I can't stay up all night as much as I'd like to. So, yeah, no set schedule, because I don't want to like have to force myself to show up to stream when I got nothing to do, because I've done that before, like having to sketch while on stream, and I just don't like sketching because the posing is impossible for me. So I'm going to end it here. Thank you all so much for watching, whether you watch live or after the fact. Either way, I love you. Artfight is currently kicking my ass, but thankfully, I'm into that shit. No, stop it. Shush, don't clip it. Anyway, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your whatever. And I'm gonna go water the garden.